Testing, testing, voice with music, testing, testing. Alrighty then. Hello, hello. Good day to all. Just, ugh, allergies are acting up. Okay. Last bit of energy I can pull together to just get started doing anything. Yeah. So, hashtag streamers is trending on Twitter. Yay. Always interesting to see how many people are all trying to do whatever they can in this wacky world. Yeah. Probably shouldn't dwell on it. But I am reminded how many people, you know, what is the purpose of all of this? But yeah, it's just gonna go back to my societal rants, stuff like that. Just another day. So I'm gonna focus on the progress I've made here. So I think today was I added the inventory sorting mod, and so the information below the stream should be updated to it. Jeez, allergies. Allergies. God. So yeah, sadly, I'm not a cute girl on the internet. I don't think anybody's particularly interested in hearing my sneezes straight into the mic. Yeah, sneeze ASMR. I'm into that. It's fine. Whatever floats people's boats. Just another thing you can do to try to set yourself apart. On the yield internet. Before another sneeze fit takes me. So yeah, I was making good progress. Got the exoskeleton fully upgraded with all my funds. And was thinking all I need is I think I'm gonna get a suit from the ecologist. I think I should be able to afford one. And it'll shore up my weaknesses in fire and chem resistance from the exoskeleton, so that I can loot artifacts from most anomalies safely. It'll be great. Keep things in tip-top condition. I can gain more funds or convert the artifacts into power for myself. And I could, more confidently and powerfully stride through this land. So yeah, I was testing out the inventory sorting mod. Looks pretty nifty. Doing all this appropriately, and it might save me some time. So So yeah, it did seem as simple as simply dragging and dropping. And it might save me a little bit of time Still a lot of inventory to manage. So yeah, aside from that, yeah, the suit. I guess I'll be progressing more north. I might have to move my inventory, all the stuff I've got in the stash back at the cordon. Moving that north so I have all my materials and all that here. I did drop off all the technician tools to the guy in Rostock, so I'll be able to maintain operations appropriately. Although, yeah, well, yeah, I guess I might upgrade weaponry as well at some point. Okay. It's supposed to be all stuff that you wouldn't want deposited. Alright. Lovely. So yep, all the stuff at the top. Don't know if I really want to really have anything marked as junk. You can use, I mean, you can use most stuff. But yeah, my hoarding nature, I'll probably just pick a lot of it up unnecessarily. I'll turn it into power. Okay. Right. Yeah, I guess by the time I get to the ecologist, I'll have a lot more stuff. And I'll definitely be able to afford a good chemical and burn-resistant suit to complement the exoskeleton, and yeah, it'll be great. I guess I haven't been through the wild territory in a while, so sure, I'll treasure hunt some stashes, probably purge some evil, and yeah, just get to Yantar. Oh gosh, nose is gonna be all stuffed up from the allergies. Yay!
Хаюшки!
Right. Still a lot of stuff to look over. Yeah, that's cool. Whoa. Oh, god damn it. Thank you very much. Nice and peaceful. Yeah, because you haven't actually gotten into the game yet today. Then once I progress more north, the threats shall escalate. Yeah, I guess I should also go back, because I know that I should try to hunt the Black Chimera. I'm not sure exactly. I don't otherwise keep track of every single, like, unique quest. I could also mess with the military at the cordon. Right, so there's things I could do before really going north. Alright. I guess before that, I'll check out anybody's stuff with the dogs. Was one of these? No. I'm used to looking for, yeah, little stashes on those crosses. Ah, like this one. I've been here. No, I haven't. Cool. More ranking points. Give it to me. Oh, yep, got it. Okay. Oh, right, I probably could have sold the explosives there. In Rostock. Yeah, don't run into an anomaly on the open road. Upon the open road. Just the two of them? Guess the bodies might have despawned. I don't really need to go all the way out there. See about staying on target. So for this save file, is this... I might have... No, I've gone through here before. Yeah. Well, of course I have, because you go through the bottom with the fire anomaly. At the very least. But I don't know, but I think I've been taking the shortcut, yeah, from the Cordon to Yantar through the bottom here and not actually venturing deep into this area because of the mercs and the mutants. So in a way, this is a real first encounter. Let me see. I can remember. Some of these stashes. Okay. This is gonna be a problem. Hello? Oh, yeah, that's duty. They've got control. Good. It's like half the time you're fighting mercs here. At that spot. Gives him a little height advantage, but it's... You've got your truck cover here. Honestly, it's more annoying coming from the other direction, because then you have to... if you're gonna... Because they're covered from the other side, so you'd be... Ugh. Oh, right. So you'd be unable to shoot them from the other side, and if you climb up there with a ladder, then they'll be watching, and they usually shoot you a few times before you get off the ladder and can pull yourself up. And then if you obviously walk out, then they will shoot you from the back or side. Like yeah, I don't know, if you could toss a grenade up there or somehow bounce it deeper into that little walkway. See, only other thing here is this tiny little shack. Ugh, really dislike these vines. Okay, I think this only detects the anomalies underneath. Even though it sounds like, yeah, you're with the effects and the noise warnings, it sounds like you're gonna walk into it any second. Ugh. Okay, and a stash box. I found you usually take a diagonal right here. Results may vary. Alright. Huzzah! Okay. So, yep, duty will make sure we're good. At least for this area. Although you can have... Yes, I've had snorks kill them all and then rush out of the tower there. Tower doorway. Yeah, see, you put your gun away on the ladder, then you can only bring it out once you're up, so if you really think that you're flanking them, haha, I will climb up there. They will see that and will usually shoot you. Oh, wow, 4 guys. Really well garrisoned. Oh, hey, that's right here. So, sure. Jobs are a little better when you have a good commute, huh? Okay, looks like they're giving a warning about dogs in this area. So I at least know that much. Probably pseudo dogs, standard, all that. But of course, there's others. Gosh. Okay, I think, I'm not quite sure if you can use this as an emission escape area. I think I did that before. Alright. So, it's usually a good vantage point. That tower, there will be bandits or renegades up there. Yeah, you'd think that that would be a better spot than here. I guess it still works as a choke point, again, for the whole climb up and you can't pull your gun out stuff. To shoot some enemies in the back. But it is the idea that they're standing in there facing that way. Their backs to this whole area. But it works if there's no actual penetrative damage. I'm not really sure about it sometimes. It's like if I knew where they were standing and I fired my gun. God damn it. Okay, I think if you walk towards them, nope. Oh, Jesus. Wow, he's actually pushing me down the ramp. Oh, jeez. I really should manage my companions better. I think I can push my way past. There's another spot by a truck. On the other side here. Damn it. I don't think there's anything up here. I can't even stand there. Yeah, I think I can get out that way, so it'll be fine. Super deceptive that there's fire spout right below that box. Alright, well that stash is pretty much the reason for being here. You win some, you lose some. Oh. Nice. Okay. That fire didn't hurt, did it? Nope. Still good. Alright, got enough space for you guys to stay close. Are you? Ugh. Nope, it's just completely normal looking ground. So yeah, that hitbox. You think that this would be safe unless you stepped over the ridge into that green chemical area, but nope. Just stretch up top here. There's anything on top of the rail cars? Yeah. Just awful vines, electricity, chemicals. Here. Alright. So you can diverge here. So there's kind of this building path, and then there's this kind of back road with more anomalies. So... So where is this? Oh, right. So they don't, this is the one where they don't mark it. You need the receiver. Oh shoot, I don't have it on this character? Oh, I must have dismantled it on my, when I got back to make the, good detector. Whoops. That's bad when you, because I was testing out the inventory sorting mod off stream, so I was playing with my other character, so I forgot. Ah. Okay. Ah. Yeah, pretty much nothing here. Just the vantage point. You can try to jump. Make it to the roof, I think. I don't recall there really being anything here. And then, yeah, the big one is jumping on this pipe. Gives you a pretty safe elevated platform, which means you don't have to be at ground level with all the mutants. Just don't get shot, because of course there's no cover up there. Okay. AK-74N. Is that better? PSO1? I don't think he can use that. Might upgrade. Nope, he's still with the other gun. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. I can start... I guess I'll have to pick up the receiver from the scientists. Well, if I'm supposed to go through all this, yeah, I'll sweep around the top. Oh boy. It's on the other side of this railway. So you gotta be wary. There's poltergeists, zombies, snorks. Seems clear. What? Oh, well, yeah. There they are. Take it easy, guys. Okay, is it the bush? Is it that weird thing where, like, it's in the bush and oh, never mind. Okay, just don't let him walk up to you. Great. Is there another one back there? I feel like their pod would have stuck together. Oh boy. I've got some memories of, I think if I'm ranked highly enough, or enough days have passed, gotten a chimera spawning in here. Oh gosh. Okay, in an emergency, you could climb that ladder. Yeah, just gotta beware. There's some hanging vines, and just walking along the top of that will also deal you some damage. Yes, the spicy train. Ugh. Yeah, I think that spot is super radioactive. Just over that fence. Ah, you're right. So the zombie walked into electricity. So I don't need to get all of them. Although I can barely get pretty close. Oh. Ah, it's the warning for the one on top. God damn it. Ugh. I said I wasn't gonna try to save scum everything. I'm getting impatient. Well, I do have my artifact hunting gear, so why don't I put on electrical resist? Woohoo! And 24, 48. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Okay. So yeah, there's a spot right in the middle. Go right here. Hey look, free sleeping bags. It's all worth it. Don't block my way out. I think that is precisely what they have done. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll take that for the, save scumming. Right. So let's see, I think this gives you the view. Yeah, nothing. Although there's the chance that there might be something I'm leaving in the corner. Yeah, might be something just out of view. That's okay. I remember this formation from the Cordon. Yeah, I think this specific doodad is in the Anomaly right by the starting camp. You don't think we'd notice? I did check out, there was a mod for dynamic objects. Some of the randomization would be kinda cool. For slight changes to platforming and exploration. The environments would look a little different. Just the objects in the game, not like the whole level being designed differently. So I was kind of interested. Seemed like, I don't know, the mod added like cars, some other vehicles that you could use, have their own durability, can be destroyed. Didn't really want to mess with that. There may have been more toggles within it, so it's not completely off the table. Okay, that coloration. Yeah, it's probably a poltergeist. Yeah. On the other side here, it's like the ones that can throw stuff at you, and one that could create like explosions or fire next to you. Huh. Yeah, I can handle the impact. Physical impact. But I don't think I can handle the other ones all that well. I've got plenty of ammo to throw at it, it's just another annoying thing to keep track of. Knowing that it is out there. Oh yeah, it's just a way you can walk around. But you can just go through those containers. And this is another anomaly. Oh, hey, Nano! Hello, hello. Good to see you again, hope you're alright. What the heck? Oh. I think it's a zombie? Maybe a zombie in there? Yeah, they give you that psi effect. Ugh. See, I don't think there was anything since last time. Oh yeah, I think it was Zobo who was talking about some videos. Gosh. Ugh. Yeah. Hope you're doing okay. This only thing of note. I was joking earlier about hashtag streamers trending. So always it's just considering how many people all trying to do the same thing. Escape the horrors of a normal day job and all that. Oh yeah, definitely in here. Oh wait, yeah, that chuckling means that's a straight up controller. Yeah. I hope he's not aggroed. Be a really awkward spot to fight him. But, oh god. Never mind. Yeah, they're going for him. Okay, before I commit to that. So yeah, Nano. You're working on a Necromunda gang in the background. Ah, nice! Yeah, more 40k stuff. I saw that, yeah, Necromunda shooter thing, or it was like a battle. Was it a battle? I don't know. I didn't check. It didn't seem like my cup of tea. Like a battle royale or something, or just a team-based deathmatch thing. But Yeah, cool. Yeah, Gordon Freeman tunnel. You assume his corpse is gone in this mod. Yeah, I'm not sure. Take a peek. Oh no, are they going... taking damage? Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Good thing you didn't die. What the heck, guys? Ugh. Being sloppy. Ugh. I should just tell them to wait and then keep their fire at will on. Yeah, like right about here. Yeah, they'll overwatch the tunnel entrance for me. Gosh. But yeah, Nano, so shooter, first-person story-based. Oh, oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, they seem to... I guess they showed off the run and gunning. I guess maybe that... I suppose if that's the main focus, then I guess it's on me then, for assuming. I guess it's a knee-jerk reaction with how many battle royales, how much that's gotten to focus. But that's awesome then. Yeah, hopefully it's good. Whew. Yeah, people talking about like the hives, the gang culture, I guess. Being a different perspective on Warhammer 40k because of all the, well, warfare. Kind of large-scale stuff. And then, of course, make the jokes about, like, gangs being a societal... a symptom of a societal problem. When people feel like they have no other options but crime and a sense of belonging, a community. Yeah. So, get your politics out of my video games. It's... all of it has to be people who are inherently evil. Which I know is kind of funny because, of course, there are bandits and renegades in this game as well. So, disclaimer. Like, I'm sure some of them are decent people who are forced, and then there are always going to be some greedy people. Okay, so yeah, it's right here. I think I can see that glow, so it's an inert one. Yeah. Cool, cool. Let me see. So yeah, was yeah, I can't recall. Was the Gordon Freeman body like at the far end of this, or is he underneath one of the trucks? Because yeah, I can't. It's been so long since I played this unmodded. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh boy. He sounds like the ghost has noticed me. I don't think there's anything behind this column. I don't really want to jump any deeper into this. Ugh. It is definitely going to be unpleasant dealing with whatever's on the outside here. But they seem okay. Would have heard the gunshots. I think the noises have gotten closer. Did it wander over? It sounds like it's right above us. Jeez. Yeah, so all that stuff, Nano. The other Necromunda game. Oh, it's another one. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, you meant... Oh, wait, no. I think it's hot. That weird... damn it. I'm trying to keep track of all these game releases again. I've fallen behind on a lot of hype and watching reveals and whatnot. Let's see. So yeah, like I know there's the Left 4 Dead one coming, but I know that's got a different name. It's like Hive something. Warhammer 40K. Hive City new game. No. Oh, okay. What? 4 days ago, new game, Necromunda Hired Gun. Ah, that's why I was... Okay, that's... Oh no, it's Dark Tide. Ah, I was thinking Hive, not Dark Tide. So, yeah. Makers of Vermintide. Oh, right. So there's that thing, too. Huh. So yeah, Dark Tide. Hired Gun. Oh, it was a leak. That's maybe why it didn't get more publicity and, well, the whole niche Warhammer 40K stuff. Fast-paced, violent, indie first-person shooter. Interesting. On Game Rant, huh? Oh, okay. Necromunda Underhive Wars was the team-based one. Okay, yeah, mixed reviews on Steam. Yeah, see, gosh, try to keep all of these facts straight. So let me see. But yeah, so the other one, potential, decided not to bother making the games different. Ah, okay. Similar problem to game balancing, like Space Marine chapters and all that. I could kind of sucks. It's, I guess, maybe depends on how many unique mechanics they can add. Yeah, a lot of the RTS, the Dawn of War games, they were, I think they pretty much stuck to different models, but those were like DLC. So they had the basic paint jobs, and then the DLC was the cosmetics for, yeah, some slightly different armor. And then, yeah, if they were on top of looks, if they have to try to balance mechanics around it as well. Kind of a shame for the resources they probably had, but first gang choice, the tabletop campaign. Huh. Yeah, I don't know enough about these for the words to mean much, but they all sound cool. But yeah, police. Oh, a police gang. Huh. So basically, so vigilantes among the police force? Ugh. You're a loose cannon! But yeah. The tabletop cops, but there's like 3 Paladite players already. For your group. Swapped over to Cawdor. Cult of Redemption. Sounds cool. So, and yeah, the whole Gordon Freeman thing, you're the container leaving. Yeah. Jake's not there. And yeah, Dark Tide. Dick run a game. Oh, okay. Sort of XCOM style, kind of not great. Oh, God. Dang it. I do really like the setting. Yeah, it's definitely right above us. Okay. Oh, there you are. Follow me! Okay. Try to get a little closer. Oh. It's like a borer. There we go. Just keep shooting at the mass until one of your shots hits. Ugh. Yep. He's roaring, so I feel like he should be aggroed. Oh, this would be a time for rifling to get past his shield. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, so all that stuff, and nano. Okay, so if you play Paladins, you're deliberately trying to stop the other gangs as cops. Like, you have to actually follow the law most of the time. Okay, see, that's why it was like... I guess when you say gangs, I think of, like, a gang of hoodlums and stuff versus, like, the different groups, where it's like you do cops and robbers and stuff, and somebody is, yeah, the law, and the other people try to skirt around things. So, okay. Yeah, it was gangs as a group, and there are literal gangs. Interesting if they implemented that into mechanics, or like a justice, justice paragon, renegade points. Oh, that's a. If he's twitching like that, then that's just a straight up controller wearing a bandit trench coat, but he's glitched. So I was right, yeah, the laugh. Huh. It's it feels a little bad whenever I get to do that. It's like, here's a near top tier enemy who's glitched themselves. But the challenge. On principle, should have just let him be. It's like, I'm gonna harvest him. You'll pay me back for that bullet. You're gonna make a lot more money off of skinning the parts than that, Martin. Are you really talking about your principles here? Huh, interesting spawn point. Like, you couldn't turn around for some reason. Ooh. Oh god, allergies. But yeah, so the Lost Stuff Nano. They look absolutely badass, by the way. You think the Palanites look cooler than Space Marines? Oh, really? Okay, you piqued my interest there. Different elements of Warhammer 40k in the in the endless rule of cool. But yeah, competing with Space Marines, huh? That is a high bar, but okay. I could see that, yeah, for the, for like proportioning. Let me see. I know that, yeah, with the miniatures, sometimes with the Space Marines. Yeah, and the giant pauldrons, right? Like, that's not always going to be a good look for everybody. So, yeah, I could see that. It's definitely got like a of course, obviously, Judge Dredd sort of feel. But yeah, appropriately proportioned body armor. Looks good. I can, that makes sense. So, yeah, Space Marine look, Nano, carry bolters. Oh, right. In the lore, right, the in-universe stuff about, like, yeah, needing, help to carry such a heavy-duty weapon and stuff like that. I'm not with how little familiarity I have. I'm not sure on, like, oh, the cybernetics and targeting, and yeah, you'll carry, if you're a normal-sized human, you take a little bit of a penalty or something. But you can still try it. But yeah, like, raw firepower for what they have to deal with. Overkill, except if it's Necromunda. Yeah, I know that, gosh, there were bits of... I think I've done a couple of, like, wiki walks into Warhammer 40k with, like, or, like, it must have been with the... what is it? I am blanking on the name. The Terminator games. The board game with the Tyranids, the Gene Stealers, the cults, and stuff like that. I only remember... Right now, I'm only thinking of the Judgment of Carrion. Space Hulk! God damn it! I shouldn't have looked out the corner of my eye. Yeah, I was about to search Steam. Yeah, the Space Hulk games and stuff would be like... they mentioned, yeah, like, the weird culty infestation nature. Where they would just subvert populations, create... I mean, basically what Darktide is apparently going to be about until they maybe have other twists. I'm sure they will. But yeah, like, infestation with Tyranids, or chaos. converting everybody into cultists. So it makes sense that they would need to escalate to take care of all that. Yeah, I especially like the part of the lore where they say things like, oh yeah, they will integrate into populations, and obviously at the end you'll get the most stereotypical, like, here's a human who has more arms than they should, and that's a monster and stuff, but the prior steps as well, where they brainwash people and they integrate into society literally by like over generations apparently. Again, it's a wiki, so like some of it might not be accurate, but like, yeah, generations preparing for a hive to arrive. It's like, oh no, yeah, they're mind controlled, and they will literally breed with the population to form subservient groups who will then turn over once the swarm arrives. It's like, wow, now that's the long con. And of course, again, the endless current events and politics, saying like, yeah, the brainwashing of populations. It's like, we're living through it right now. In real life, it'd be like a news article coming out. It's like, have gene stealers infected America? And they're weakening us for the swarm to arrive, and we won't be able to unify, like Judgment Day. Will Smith, no us versus them speech with the president. Like, no, we're probably all gonna kill each other or just say it's fake news until they laser beam the White House or something like that. It's like, oh boy. Anyways, I'm not gonna get into it. So yeah, Space Hulk, Nano, primary 40k army gene sealer cults. Ah, nice. You know all about them. Swapped over from orcs in 9th. Ah. Again, I just never got into it. It all sounds pretty cool. I just really hope that the digital games, we get a good deal there for the, cultural, so it's not so culturally niche, all that. Oh. Alright. Another artifact container. The game knows I like it. I think, as far as I recall, I think that's the only anomaly zones here. Don't think I'm doing a full sweep. Right, that was... Yeah, this is the controller. Poor bastard. Okay... I think I have memories of a bloodsucker attacking me in this spot and trying to, like, yeah, in the middle of all the chaos, trying to platform my way up to some of these pipes. But, like, just get me out of reach. Yeah, you don't make the best decisions when you're being attacked like that. Is there anything up there? Can't recall doing that. I feel like I'm just gonna damage myself because of this spot. Yeah. I'm probably gonna quick load that because I knew that was gonna happen, but yeah, this is... I guess if it's a bad enough mutant, you take the hit and get up here. Of course, if it's a chimera or something, they're gonna just jump at your face anyways. Oh, okay. Well, darn. Now that I've got stuff, I won't be... I forgot about that stash. Never mind. Another reason to be up here. So I'll just heal that up. Okay. Fond memories of the vanilla game where one of these things turns into an artifact. Some sort of like wibbly wobbly train car. I don't know the proper words, but yeah, electrical line. It only exists, but it was like a unique one. It only existed to be turned in for a quest. But you remember it fondly because of how unique it is. It's that one and the ship's wheel that became, yeah, like some weird snake-looking thing attached to the center spoke or whatever. So you usually don't think about, well, when you think artifacts, you're used to, it's like, here's a wacky, inorganic, or organic mass, which is usually like a kind of blob or spiky and whatnot, but maybe that's something else fixed in Stalker 2, where it's like this mystical thing where it's like, no, it's the part of the weirdness of the zone is something that you would recognize, like a ship's steering wheel, and it becomes something magical, supernatural like that. It's emitting radiation. It's got some other wacky effect. Although maybe that'd be part of the problem. I don't know. Would it really hurt the immersion? Because there's lots of wacky things in Stalker. I'm thinking of like games where eventually you have like weird cosmetic items, which is more of a problem with online games, obviously, when you're and a lot of microtransactions. It's like, oh, well, our players want to set their characters apart, so character customizer, and then you get like serious games, but then suddenly another player next to you has I don't know, like a horse face mask. It's like, boy, that really doesn't fit into this online Warhammer 40k game, or something like that. I guess, like, I don't know, Team Fortress 2, which is, it's still wacky, but, like, there's definitely more serious, cool items, and then times where you can go completely off the rails with customizing. I'm basically saying all that for, like, so in Stalker 2, would it or would it not be interesting to just see somebody walking around with a normal item that got turned into an artifact? What if it was something like, it's like, I has a bucket. It's like, are you really wearing a bucket on your head? Like somebody's trying to rob you in Skyrim or something? It's like, no, he's part of strategy, Stalker. Bucket has been imbued with anti-bullet. It's like, I'd rather just have a cool military helmet or exoskeleton. It's always, I guess, my dream list of game mechanics. I always talked about, like, a lot of action RPGs where you equip things based on stats, but you like the look of something else, so you transmogrify it. Oh no, I have to go back in there. I'm just too busy rambling about unique character customization. Okay. Something for food. Oh, yeah, I guess if I'm healed, don't run into the electricity, then you can just... Right. Do that, and... a bite of bread. So it's... Huh. Did the mod not translate this? Or maybe it was a bandit or somebody named... Well, I don't know Russian pronunciation, but phonetically in English it'd be Nichka. It's probably something else. Butchered his name. Or now you've said a Russian curse word. Alright. Yeah, sure. see. Oh, right, I could try... I guess I haven't gone into that house yet. Oh, hello, hello, Crush Gaming! Hello again. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, glad to see I'm on more. I'm trying to drag myself out of, well, my despair and tiredness and everything. And yeah, it's just always a lot going on. I'm never gonna... If I'm waiting for the perfect time, I'll never do anything, I guess, so. Ooh, nice. Start up another technician quest. But yeah, so yeah, hope you're similarly hanging in there. It's a quest. Ah, jeez. It's okay. The noise is scary, but it just makes that noise regardless of you having proper radiation protection. All that. And hey, Failving! Hello, hello! Once again, hope you're doing alright as well. Just been having some chats with Nano Thingy about some 40k games. I haven't really been catching up on the news. I was really only thinking about, like, Dark Tide. Yeah, I was having trouble remembering that name as well. But apparently there was, like, yeah, there's like a first-person story-based game that was announced like 4 days ago. So, that had completely slipped my notice. So, once again, I'm sure everybody in Warhammer 40k is kind of hoping, well, that it works out. What game is that? Darn it, I was looking up the name. See, the fact that I've already kind of forgotten, it was like, it's not, because there was the Necromunda Hive Wars game, and apparently that didn't do well. Warhammer 40k Hive game. Not Necromunda. Yeah, Necromunda Hired Gun? Maybe? Yeah, there's like a post on Game Rant? Leaked by Microsoft. So, So yeah, like, again, with all... You know how much it takes just for me to drag myself to stream and do all this stuff with current events and news, so yeah, I can barely keep up with some of these actual, maybe good news. Even though, of course, I start the same rambling about getting my hopes up for games. Oh, we already did this with Stalker 2, it just blah de blah, it never really ends. Just like, yeah. It's like, maybe it'll be good, but I also kind of expect shovelware or something. But yeah, so there's that stuff. So Crush Gaming, oh, good. Missing a day of work for the whole damn demic. You're so productive. Or you're an essential hero. Yep, if I just say that, that'll pay your bills. We really value your worth as a person. But yeah, I hope you're okay. Some kind of greater societal change. Oh! God damn it. I was kind of expecting them to keep charging. Well, that dog's probably gonna die in the fire. Yep. So there's that stuff. So yeah, Failfig. Yeah, Necromunda sucked. Yeah. I basically didn't see that. I knew that one wasn't gonna fit me because, yeah, more multiplayer battle arena shenanigans. There's that stuff. So yeah, Crush. Yeah, missed. Yeah, it's been a long couple years. My voice. And this is me with a stuffy nose because of allergies. So you think I sound good now? Stick around. Ooh yeah. Martin Q starts his ASMR stream. Oh yeah. You want to sit here and talk about losing hope in humanity in the future? Ooh, you like that, don't ya? Aw, yeah. Okay. Whew. Smelling like apricots. Oh, jeez. What is it? As long as you still have your sense of taste and smell, then you're probably good. So, at least, yeah, I think it was taste and... I think it was taste and smell. Something with your olfactory or your nasal passages or respiratory system. So, that's good. Yeah, ASMR, not my forte. No, here's my ASMR. It's the sound of harvesting loot from monsters. The sound of a headshot. Perfectly placed. Like, that brings me pleasure. I don't get it. Why is everybody going for, like, whispering women? Or, like, cutting through a soft fabric. Gosh, you guys are so boring. So yeah, fail fake. Necromunda is by the peeps that did Mordheim. Okay. Same as Mordheim, AI is garbage. There's no differentiation between the gangs. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there's that Vermintide, right? Yeah, even Mordheim. I think we talked about it before. There's just a lot of games in the backlog or things to check out. Never really get to it. So yeah, Crush. If I had boobs, beyond more. Oh boy, I know that that's a big can of worms. I don't think I should get into it, but it's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh right, I should have this on. Doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, no asshole waiting on the other side here. If I take my eyes off to read chat, I will step into a giant gout of flame and die. Of course, the joke to be made there, Crush, I'm sorry, I should roll with it, is that, yeah, depending on my exercise habits and the quarantine and my general introvertedness and inability to go out, my inability to enjoy being outside and exercise, given enough time, I will have fantastic boobs. I'll be like a famous TV star. Wow, what famous TV star is that, Martin? Oh, that guy from the World of Warcraft episode of South Park. I don't think I look that hot. Shit, am I gonna have to go in there again because of all the time I wasted? Oh god. Stuff. Sorry guys, I think I quick saved. Nice, it does keep the stuff in your inventory. Favorited. Okay. Just gotta get to... Damn it, I gotta cross it again. The far side with the little electrical box. Hold on, we'll have plenty of time to read chat. Because I'll be huddled, waiting for the storm to pass. Oh, okay, was this the safe part? Yeah, okay. Great. Do. Oh, darn it. It pauses the game when I Alt-Tab, just to see. So, there's all that. Yeah, I know more about ASMR. I've never actually, hung out in one of those. It's just the internet memes. Say, Nano. A lot of actual difference between the gangs and the tabletop and the PC game. There's one unique skill per gang. Yeah, right, like, I feel like I can't recall how much I rambled about that, too, right? The ludonarrative dissonance, and then, between, like, lore and then a game. And then between different genres of games, like what you can get away with in tabletop versus a full-on, digital representation game. I mean, yeah, because I talked about this in Dawn of War 2. Well, I played both, right, it's been a long time. But yeah, just like, oh, how do you depict Space Marines in a video game? It's like, oh, they're the elite. It's like, well, but the game, in order to have any kind of conflict, you're pitting elites against elites, and or you up the threat so you're not completely unstoppable. So yeah, you know, Space Marines in video games always feel weaker because there'd be no game otherwise. So Space Marine was pretty fun though. And then yeah, in Dawn of War 2 as well, you'd have like a squad of Space Marines. It's like, well, they'd be killing just the 3 guys that you create a squad of would stomp the vast majority of enemy players for the entire game or all that. So yeah, but it sucks. I mean, and then we're talking about like power scaling. So obviously that's something specific to the elites of the elites. But you're talking about like, yeah, these gang wars, which is much more grounded, right? Like a full-on, like an Imperial Guard game. It's like, it's basically a normal human. So in that case, you're not even trying to balance around that. It just is a lack of development time and funding. I mean, I'm sure there's still probably fantastical elements of those gangs, right? Like the theme of chapters and stuff. So, but yeah, if they couldn't implement that, it feels bad. Ugh, gosh. So yeah, Nano, your gang, the Cawdor, makes guns out of garbage. Oh, cool, okay. Like a scrapping improvisation mechanic. The guns out of garbage. You have halberds with shotguns strapped on. Nice. Yeah, gun blades, transforming weapons. They shoot fire. Nobody else gets that. Woo. Aw. Yeah, I could see that. It's the, darn it, what? It's the gameplay development problem of like unique mechanics, right? It's kind of right because it's like games with morality. It's like if it's so unique, but I mean that's the thing. It's not even that unique like a long-running RPG. A long-running RPG where you decide like I'm gonna be good this time. I'm gonna be bad. But if most players pick good, then why even bother with the bad side? So that tends to get underdeveloped in a lot of games. Your choices don't really matter because there's a predetermined good route. But then for something like a multiplayer shooter where you would hope that part of the balance is like, okay, there's no meta of like, just pick these guys and you win. You're supposed to balance things for like win rates, how much players say they enjoy factions. So, yeah, it's really weird that they couldn't translate that feeling of uniqueness. Gosh. I think a big example of this, though, is like the Pokemon games. Oh, god damn it. Just brushes my foot. But yeah, like a big example of this that I can kind of speak on. I didn't play most of the Pokemon games, but I played like a really early one thanks to my uncle helping me find the games. And then like I did have a Game Boy as well, and a DS. So I played. Anyways, the point is like, yeah, I think that the Pokemon community is really tired of how stagnant the games are. And then even when the games do add something unique or cool, it's so weird. It's like they're trying to hit boardroom meeting quotas or the bullet points of an advertisement. It's like, hey, new thing, but then the games straight up drop them, and that's not even getting into the whole like national dex or whatever Pokedex problem. Oh right, pick up my stash. So it's like, why are developers spending time creating mechanics or improving a bestiary, right, for Pokemon's example? Why do all that and then you kind of drop it later? And obviously there are limitations if it's something as big as Pokemon, for like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds, and you're trying to update and provide new ones to build up hype and sell toys every generation, but still, like, at least the core gameplay of mechanics, like, you can build on that. It's like, hey, there's this unique Pokemon that only does this one thing. It's like, cool, if you can keep that throughout the entire history of the game, and then, yes, one day, like, a 3D Pokemon, or moving on from turn-based, stuff like that, like, you imagine that people have been wanting a game like that. And I think there's some fan games that people are trying, and obviously those get shut down because of copyright issues, and intellectual property issues. But yeah, I've noticed an uptick in, like, Monster Collector games. There's been a couple of those on Steam. Seen some Let's Plays of those. Like, people want that itch scratched, and yet they're just not innovating. I don't know. It's like they're stretching it out. Like, one day they're finally going to not break even or be able to ride the brand name. It's like, oh, it's a Pokemon game. A bunch of people are just going to buy it. It's like, one day that won't even be enough. And then, when their back's against the wall, maybe that's when they'll drop, like, here's a non-turn-based full 3D Pokemon game. It's like, not just a Pokemon Snap. Although, I think that was another thing happening. I don't know, it's just... You would sometimes think... people would do stuff because it would bring community goodwill and make them money, right? This doesn't seem like a decision for human greed or basic humanity, like a lot of the politics and current events I talk about. This seems like a have your cake and eat it too, of just like, yes, just you would make your community very happy, and you would make a lot of money because they would buy your game. It's like, it would obviously be difficult to do that, but you want money, right? I just feel like if you're trying to appeal to a game developer, it's like, we know what you want, you know what we want, so why don't we just do this thing? But they don't. The world is weird. Ugh. Okay, sorry, that rant probably went on way longer than it needed to. Just... Ugh. College is killed by a phantom? Okay. Anomaly behind the plant. Okay, so the... I don't know the name. It's like a type of poltergeist? Right, it's mutants. Sometimes I'm like looking for the word creature. Okay, so the one I killed was a pyrogeist. Huh. It was pretty lucky it didn't, yeah, burn me out there. Job's done. Tracking controller hand, yes, because I have one. Easy peasy. Soul. Alright. There's the same bodysuit I had earlier.
Заходите еще.
Okay, so that was, yeah, hip carrying all of the sellables. Okay. Wait, did that just deposit it into his inventory? Whoops. It's okay. You know what? You get to keep it, buddy. I forget if I had any... I don't think I was going to be using weapons with those attachments anyway, so... bleh. Alright. Fantastic. Yeah, that'll get me a suit. Ballistic inserts. Okay, I'll try to keep this. Okay. Oh right. Receiver. So I can do that other quest. Yep. And then PDA? Sure. I'm probably gonna have enough for upgraded, yeah, belt attachments. Okay, anyways. So let's see. Yeah, basically whatever's got the most pluses on burn and chemicals. So it's probably gonna be the red. I think it was the red one because I found that fire is the worst. Fire also seems to have this weird effect where it doesn't let me sprint through it. I found that, yeah, it reduces your character to like some sort of weird stutter step thing. So, yeah, burning chemical, 3018. Maybe I should account for psychic, but if I'm gonna be fighting, it'll probably still be in the exoskeleton. So yeah, 3018. Nope, not for the additional chemical. $41.12. Yeah, I think I did settle on this one because of the need for burn resistance. Okay. 18, about as heavy as the upgraded Siva bodysuit. But this one had far worse fire resist. Even after I, yeah, upgraded that as high as it would go. So, okay. Right. So with my leftover funds, oh yeah, 127. Oh wow, yeah, that is. I guess you get what you pay for. So. I think this was the weird thing. Like you would have. Wasn't it one? Yeah, it was one of these that it gives you more weight carried once you apply it. So it actually has negative weight once you put this on your belt. An interesting equipment upgrade. But no, most of the time these are in my inventory. So yeah, you're here for the burn resist. Everything else is secondary. 77. Yeah, I remember this in the even before Anomaly, I think. It's been so long, but yeah, the stat differences here are weird. It's like these are both improved. So like their base equipment, it's like here's plus 77, plus 68. It's like, well, that's pretty close, and they're both roughly the same weight. And yeah, everything else doesn't really matter. Like, that makes sense. And then suddenly, the difference in their upgrade is like, it stays at 77, and you get stamina, but this also has more stamina. Electrical stays at 48. This becomes 480. So that gets much better. And yeah, the only thing is, your carrying capacity is a little higher on this one. But it's heavier. But it's passively heavier. 3.5 versus 2. A little under 2.5. So yeah, it's weird. And of course, the one thing you really want it for, 77, it stays the same, and this one jumps up to 229? So, I don't really get it. Yeah, this is a case of like this thing being pretty much objectively better for all the reasons why you would have it in the first place. just to be able to like carry a bit more. Okay. And kind of interesting, yeah, that this little carrying capacity equipment also comes with like a mini psi helmet of its own, plus 50% psychic resistance. It's like a tinfoil hat, but you know, made of titanium. Really works. Yeah, and then there's this. For some electrical resistance, it's just 5 kilograms. For being roughly twice as good. But yeah, twice as good, but it becomes more than 2 times heavier. Ugh. Electric anomalies do kick your ass, though. Sure, 68,000 left. Oh, right, new items. Favorite. Oh, right, it's the item type. Okay. Yeah, this is just objectively worse. 25% less psychic resistance. And less carrying capacity. Yeah, 1.2, but it gives you plus 7.6 kilograms. So with a little bit of subtraction and doing math live on stream, you get 6.4. While this is 3.1. Yeah, that's less than half. Pretty bad. 448. Yeah, it's not even... It's roughly about the same negatives, not that much more positives, other than a tiny amount in ruble cost? Yeah, was this like 10,000? Ugh. Okay. Well... Ah, darn it. Okay. Okay. So that... Sure. Deposit. Bunch of junk. Oh, right, keep forgetting. It's like I could try... just, moving everything now that I've got my stuff favorited. It'll save me time. Okay. Okay, well I can move now, so yeah, drop off the rare mutant parts. Any tweaks? Okay, at 77. Oh. Oh no, 77 would be, yeah, a little more than... Or it's more damage than the stuff I can carry and can fix. Alright. Oh, right, I could just... can hear... I don't think it... Oh, see, this is the... yeah, the annoying part, being able to hover with the inventory being separated, stuff's off the screen a little bit. So normally you'd be able to see like if any of that lit up. So yes, that one on the right does apply. He does have... Yeah, I gave him all the tools, so he should let me apply that if I... Oh, and I need the weapon, or the outfit kit. Ah, gosh. So it's a basic one. Okay. Ugh. I'll just deal with that on the way back. Right, mutant parts, garbage, junk. Yeah, nothing else to keep here. Okay, God. So who else wanted tools? Basic tools. Oh, right. Clear sky again. Well, it is dark. Maybe it is time to go back. Ugh. I mean, I could be working on Freedom because they are actually up here. And there'll be some gameplay attached to them. Gosh. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to do a run through of the this area. Oh darn it, it's too much. Wait for her. So you can't just move everything over anyways. Do. Enough. Ugh. Yeah, until I get a weight reduction upgrade, it's pretty bad. Alright. Ah, gosh, not this way. Well, darn it. If I spend too much time here, then the night's gonna be done by the time I get back. I'll just sleep it off. Sleep it off in the clear sky camp. Nothing here. Okay, right, my stinginess. Running out into the wilds. I can afford a little night vision, especially after that, what is it, Phantom? Yeah, Phantom killed a guy. Although it's, yeah, by the facility up there. But there's usually something here. Okay, following me, they got combat enabled. Any mutants at this little, vegetation? Oh! Yep, just a little melee attack. Hit each other. Damn it. God, jeez. Trying to do a broad sweep, but I still can't get him. Oh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Whose quest is that? Picking up a tracking device for somebody that I don't know about yet. Yeah, Crush. Yeah, rat meat for the win. Yeah. If you really were desperate... it must be like on a hardcore difficulty where maybe item drops are even worse or something. But yeah, if you have a real bad string of luck, then maybe... But it's... Yeah, even cooking it, trying to get the rads out of it, still found it's usually not worth it. Oh yeah, Crush. Oh, you actually have a freezer full of rat meat? Nice, just in case. Yeah, you never know. The way the world's going. Food costs, climate change, agriculture, yada yada. It's bad. Ah, hey, it's the internet. There was a decent chance. It's hard to tell nowadays. That would have taken a lot of prepping for sure. Ah, nothing. Yeah, these little guys in the zone. Yeah, they definitely don't come in as big swarms as you would think for rats. That's maybe the one thing I was looking at in the Dynamic Mutants mod that, I don't know, if there's a... Maybe I should check it out just to see if that part is... I can toggle that on while leaving everything else off. They did make it sound like there were more options. But yeah, instead of me fighting like 3 rats there, it would be appropriate when you see me fight off, you know, dozens. We try to devour you, ankle biters. Yeah, but as it is a little weird. You don't find all that many those Tushkano rats, and they don't seem to. They're really not aggroing all that much. You kind of saw there they ran around us in circles. I don't think they hit us. They just kind of bumped heads. Their head against my legs. Probably wouldn't have done anything with the power armor I'm wearing, but still, like, they didn't even attack. It is really weird. I wonder if there's maybe that's a problem with the base game and its mutant spawning. That they don't spawn these things, enough of these things. It'd be really weird to find out, yeah, what part of their AI governs their morale. Because if it's anything like dogs, where it's like they lose a pack member and then they become more timid, maybe the problem here is that the rats don't form in large enough groups to begin with? Then maybe that would explain why they're suddenly not... They're just running around panicked. But it does seem like it should be something specific to Anomaly or any of these other mods, because I know in the base game, the Tishkanos would... Those little rat Tishkanos would, yeah, run up to you and they would bite you. So, yeah, somewhere between then and now, they don't do that. It's weird. But yeah, I'll never have to... I don't think my character has to worry about that. We're beyond that phase of the game. Maybe in the very early game, be busy trying to survive. Oh no, it's glitched again. My helmet isn't turning on. But yeah, now my character is doing well enough that he can dine on sausage or other canned goods. And I guess maybe that's part of my problem with like the difficulty setting, even though it's kind of just annoying to keep track of. But you could, I think if you turn the difficulty on... Oh wow, if you turn the difficulty up higher, then you would... I think it also affects your survival meters, like hunger, thirst, everything. So you could modify it to be greater, but... Again, like, how much immersion do you need before it becomes something else entirely? It's not really the gameplay element I wanted to emphasize. It's like some element of it, but I don't know, like a Red Dead Redemption 2 sort of issue. Like a certain amount of realism. Just like you're annoyed of at taking care of your characters, hunger and thirst, everything. Ah. There are aspects of just trying to make it in the zone. That much is true. And like, and in universe, of course, your character is lugging around all this weight, equipment. They're doing a lot of sprinting, all sorts of athletics. So, you're burning up calories. It's just, again, like, do you want that? The gameplay of like every once in a while, Martin, you're just gonna double click on the cans and the sausages a little more. And at that point, it's the same problem I've heard it come up as a bigger issue in roleplay, right? The most standard being like you're in a Dungeons and Dragons adventure, wandering the land, and you get money and treasure, stuff like that. But like, is your DM asking, like, what does your character eat? Do they stay in a nice room where it's at the inn where you're comfortable and your characters are well rested? Does that mechanically involve the game? Sometimes they have like exhaustion, discomfort, and they might give you tiny penalties, but is that really what you want to do? And a lot of people find that boring, too much minutia. You're balancing record books and stuff. So, yeah. So yeah, it's just the balancing act of atmosphere and pacing. I know pacing's kind of funny coming from a guy who regularly slows down the games he's playing or pauses them entirely because of discussion, but you know, I think that comes with the live streaming aspect. It's not just the game then, because if I was playing by myself, I would be going a lot faster. So that's my excuse. Alright, sure sounds like somebody... so yeah, it sounded like somebody died here from the messages earlier. So there's probably gonna be something back there. Unless they took each other out as they died. Huh. Oh, it might have been the thing where they spawned outside the map. So, like, yeah, the AI might have chased each other somewhere out there. So that would explain why there's nothing here right now. Yeah, I guess the message... Did the message say it was, like, northwest of the facility? Because, yeah, I can't go there. Okay. So what? I found, like, one artifact. Oh, right, no, I found a good one. And one to sell. So, I've got the suit. Right, I guess I go back to my stash, cordon, all my outfit kits, and I start modifying to make this better, maybe a little lighter. So I can lug it around more. Yeah. Okay. Still weird that I found that tracking device on the mutant earlier. I'm not sure if that's a glitch. Like, if that tracking quest for a mutant does exist, then I hope... it doesn't weigh anything, does it? No, okay. So, I mean, if I don't, then it's nothing bad, but yeah, in a harsher game, it would be like a unique quest item that you couldn't drop or put away, and it would have some weight. And if you couldn't find it, then you were just gimped for the rest of your playthrough. You can't hold as much as you used to. Your character is just incapable of putting this down. I wonder if it would have to be the specific tracking device, right? Oh wait, yeah, a tracking device in Yantar. Huh. Ah. It's a mutant back there. So darn it. So because I did kill these rats here, and I am carrying a tracking device from Yantar, it's not the right one. Okay. So yeah, now instead of selling, it can hold a bunch of the stuff I'm gonna keep. Sure. You have that? Gun oil. Yeah. Because the guy who sells it is right over here. Okay, he wants 5, so there you go. Oop. Good squats. Oh, yeah. Now that is a Slav squat. Power. It's like magic. Okay, I could try to grab that. So that's... right. Is that immune stuck there? I know there's a little path into the facility, but there's also it's like a big field here with psi damage. So I don't know if I can actually go there. Yeah, there's a spot with a hole in the fence. Does this work? Uh-huh. Right. There's just a wall, but... Huh. No stash here. So I think I could try going back here. I feel like it's gonna hurt. I'm so beyond these quests, I guess I should be trying to make more progress. Certainly with the mutant treasure hunting and the artifacts. But, well, I'm spending a lot of it on upgrades now. And there's still the weapons I haven't upgraded either. Okay, let's see if I can even do this. Oh, boy. So there's gonna be some weird distortions. It'll start giving me a psionic warning as well. Yeah, so as far back as this field, I guess we'll take a look. The little bar in the bottom left, the red bar. As long as my protection holds out. Okay, huh. Well, that's good. Yeah, I guess I'm so used to seeing the icon and then freaking out. But it also looks like I've hit an invisible wall, so I don't think I can go there. Also, hello there, I think... Is that Russian? I'm sorry, I don't speak it. Nope. Well, Google Translate, as reliable as it is not giving me any results. Apparently the name means character selected, so hello. That doesn't look Russian though, so seems like a different issue. Oh, well that explains it. Yeah, extra letters means bruh. Hey there. You're doing alright? Okay, well, I don't think I can get there. Yeah, with the invisible wall as it is. Huh. Shoot. Maybe I could create a platform and hop over the fence? But anyhow, it looks like, yeah. Hope you're doing okay. Character selected. I don't know. I guess that must be weird if, yeah, like Twitch was doing the auto translate. I've used that for a couple of names that aren't in English, but yeah, the person with that screen name might not know to respond to that. Gosh. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Maybe I should just... I guess I can just drop the quest. As long as I don't fail it, it won't hurt my reputation with the faction. From what I was able to look up, I don't think Stalker has any dev commands that would, like, transport me. Because, believe me, the game is glitched before and I've looked for options like that. Oh, okay, characters, like, you're oppressed by some English-speaking streamers because you're Russian. Some ignore you, some ban you. Yeah, I guess that it sucks, right? Like, there's this knee-jerk reaction when you spy somebody in chat for the first time. I think that there's a lot of people who are afraid when they see something in another language. It's like, oh, I don't understand what they said. They might be saying something offensive, or if I can't easily translate it. And yeah, there's trolls and everything else. So, probably the first thing is, yeah, getting rid of people like that. And that's unfortunate when they catch people who just want to talk and hang out. And you know, and obviously for something like Stalker, which is like, it's based on Chernobyl, all of that, it's like, it's kind of to be expected that that's going to be your audience. So I at least have that buffer. But yeah, it really is a shame that, you know, some of the nastiness of the internet, by trying to... Oh, I just walked past this. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of like the whole discussion of liberty versus security. Right, it's like we gotta start screening for bad people, and if a couple of innocents get caught, then too bad. It's like, that's a pretty rough way to live life sometimes, and well, it all depends on different circumstances. I didn't find... Oh, right, I was gonna decline the job because I cannot get there. Wait a second. Huh. Weird. Usually, it's like, you talk about the work, and then it would be like, there would be an option for like, I can't do the job. Sorry. And then you could cancel it. But, yeah, I can't do that right now. Uh-oh. But yeah, so the ignoring and banning, in the chat they immediately start shaming you, and that sucks. Right, and if I was the type of person, and I am, to talk about current events and politics and everything else, then there's certainly a lot of real-world tensions between the English-speaking and Russian sides of the planet, which is, of course, you know, that's very nuanced. But yeah, that's like the influence of like governments versus its people, because of course the same could be said to me about like, oh yeah, well the U.S. has done a lot of bad stuff too. It's like, for sure, I will agree with you guys on that and stuff. But that's no reason to like, if people, luckily it's been pretty amicable. But yeah, like, I would totally understand why somebody might hear me. It's like, oh, Martin, you're from America, right? Well, answer me this. It's like, yeah, no, yeah, I don't agree with a lot of governmental decisions either. So it does suck that there's this friction between the countries. Oh yeah, for sure, characters say, right, it's not your fault. That's exactly the point, that it kind of gets projected out about, like, it's like, you're part of the problem. It's like, you know, it's a bunch of people trying to live their lives and stuff like that. It's just that people get caught in the crossfire. So yeah. So nope. It's just like when I play Stalker here. It's like there's people stuck in the zone in a hostile environment, and they're just trying to make it day to day. Sometimes there are problems that the individual cannot handle. Problems far bigger. Far bigger that, yeah, you cannot handle individually. So there's that. And then just the internet in general, right? Like, it's not just Russian. If I've seen other people comment in other languages, if they don't respond, then sometimes you assume they're trolls, or it's like the one thing that they said in the other language was like, yeah, something hugely offensive, and then they put up like a virus link, and then that's it. So yeah, nope, we're good. I think it's maybe interesting that you comment that as like, it's almost like a litmus test when you kind of like put your foot in the door. It's like, how do they respond and stuff? That would give you like a feeling for like, oh, this is the kind of person who jumps to that conclusion, so that you would know, yeah, like, what's this Martin guy, and then you move on to the next channel if things get really bad. So yeah, nope, it's okay. It's just, you know, it is a legitimate limitation that I don't understand a lot of languages, right? Like, this is very stereotypically American, like business languages. They were very privileged across the world that a lot of countries teach their people a variety of languages, and we tend to not do that very well. Beyond like high school and some college electives, and yeah, like, you use it or you lose it, and a lot of us don't use it regularly. So I'm very sorry for that, because yeah, that does mean like, if I'm you know, a very small streamer, so unfortunately I do my own moderating, and obviously I'm not making enough money to do this full time, let alone if I was gonna pay somebody to actually spend time and be welcoming and friendly. So yeah, like, I do have to worry about like saying like, oh, just say whatever you want in any language, and then somebody would be saying like, oh, people are doxing or doing some, you know, toxic real information in chat if it was all in Russian or Spanish even, right? Like, so that's not even like a specifically Russian thing. It's just that I legitimately can't interact or moderate properly if I don't understand what they're saying. So it does suck to limit people like that, but maybe one day. So yeah, there's all that. And also, hello QQ Crybaby. Yeah, it's good welcoming procedure. No, certainly don't force anybody, because it's, you know, a very small community. It's like, everybody do a welcome, force them out of lurking. It's like, no, just let them hang out. Gosh. Okay, well, it looks like I can't cancel that job. So yeah, hopefully this doesn't limit me. It's like some of these shopkeeps, they only offer like X number of jobs, and then they say like, please finish your other ones before I'll give you another job. So yeah, the hope is that I can still take like 2 or 3 from him. Okay, so right, I sold off like 1 artifact. Oh right, yeah, this marker hidden by the zone area transfer arrow. So like, I could try that once I drop some stuff off. It's like, yeah, let's try another facility. It's been a couple days. Ah, damn it, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the privilege speaking again. Like, as soon as I see that you can speak English, without becoming the other stereotype of like, do you understand me? Which is, again, like, legitimately I should slow down. And not, not assume that you're dumb. It's just, yeah, you're trying to translate things in your head. Or maybe, I don't know, like, some people... The impressive thing was, like, Antonio Banderas, right? Apparently, he's a Hispanic movie star, and for one of his movie roles, apparently, he phonetically learned his lines, because he didn't know English yet. So apparently he, yeah, was, like, directed. It's like, say these sounds, and he just said that, and that was his English for the movie. So, yeah, that was something like that is super impressive, but yeah, should not be assuming everybody can quickly translate. So yeah, character selected. You're not very good at English. Manner of speaking is too fast. And I'm not even like New Yorker. It's like, hey, I'm walking here. Stop wasting my time. I'm not great with dialects. But yeah, I hear that a lot. People speaking very quickly. I almost didn't understand what you were talking about, but I got the main idea. Yeah, sorry. Basically, we welcome you. The world is a shitty, scary place. The individual, one person like you or me, can't always solve the problems ourselves. We shouldn't think we have to, but that's kind of the problem of good-natured, empathic people that want to help others. We kind of take that sacrifice upon ourselves. It's like, maybe it is my fault, I should try harder, but that usually just wears you out and leads to a lot of disappointment. So yeah, that and the politics. But like, if enough of us do it, we would, but that's not always easy. So yeah, fail fig. I know, right? Exploit, yeah, the kindness. This would be the thing, right? How many broadcasters do you know? I don't know if I should be slowing down everything, but I want to be inclusive here because it's a good talk. I use a lot of, well, that's my problem with vocabulary too. I'm going to start saying a lot of stuff that is going to exclude people without making it sound like condescending. But yeah, just like how many communities do you know with like tight-knit groups of people online or wherever? It's like, we're like a family here. I really care, but like we can't just set up a system like, here's the strategic retreats, here's our GoFundMe, so I can take care of every single person in chat. It's like, right, finish the thought. There's a lot of communities, and it gets memed around the internet. How many people in those in different chats will give donation messages or bits and tips, right? Or a Streamlabs tip where streamers have messages displayed on stream or voice, or they have the AI pronunciation, whatever, like Microsoft Sam or other voices read it out. You'll see those communities where it's like, hi, you provided entertainment for me in my darkest times, or like, oh, my family member just got diagnosed with cancer. Or like a lot of other things that we would say is, as a generalization, a sob story, perhaps. It's the internet, so obviously you have to think. It's like some of those are just for grabbing attention, but yeah, legitimately. Oh, thank you for rolling down the hill. But yeah, legitimately, if there are times where a broadcaster, like, what do you do for that? It's like, oh, well, I hope that gets better, or thanks for watching and giving me money. Or the response is like, no, don't support me, go for that medical expense. And then like, hey, everybody, donate to the link. The link they provided, a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter, and stuff like that. Like, you feel compelled to do that But there is always the slight chance of like, yeah, anybody could go to a large community. It's like, that's a lot of viewers. That's a lot of suckers. I can take advantage of that. This community always talks about good vibes, and they really act like a family, so why wouldn't I just put, like, a scam link or in chat or something? Oh, god damn it. And I hate that we have to be wary of that sort of thing. That's why I think the concept of, like, imagining a world where people wouldn't lie or deceive each other. There's like Liar Liar. I'm sure there's plenty of other movies where that's just the whole premise. There was another more recent movie. It's like The World Before the Man Who Invented Lying, or I don't know. There's like a bunch of movies where they played up for laughs on top of the social commentary about like, yeah, what if we just didn't do all this social, you know, song and dance? It's like, this is what I mean, this is what I'm actually gonna say. And for somebody like me who's introverted and awkward and constantly like second-guessing how I should address social encounters, it's like, yeah, that you can't even trust what you think somebody means a lot of the time. So like, what am I supposed to take their word for it? It's just such a treacherous thing. And then of course the internet, right, where you can't gauge body language, and people have a lot less risk of like, it's more easy to deceive somebody, because if something goes wrong, they're probably not going to search your username, hack your identity just to get back at you. Somebody on the internet lied to me once in a Twitch chat room. It's like, it's not really worth it, so they kind of get away with it. That doesn't excuse it, but just like, what are you supposed to do? All of this is to say, ugh, gosh, what a world it could be, but we just can't do that. There's so much that relies on, like, maybe an honor system. I could sell that, but I'm making too many trips back and forth. I can use the battery, and I think somebody has a quest for it. I've usually found... It seems like people ask for the battery. Yeah, a lot of basic ones. I've tended to see... Do I go... While I've got 3 left, sure. Okay, let's get off of that depressing topic and ramble. And also note that I heard a cat. So, that's always fun. Okay, so now I know. Well, I know it's there. On top of knowing to put night vision instead of... Okay, that flesh is probably being chased by a cat. Okay, it sounds like it's maybe over that hill. Oh. What? Oh, okay. She was aiming off to the left, so I thought, like, clever girl, the cat's meowed over there while they sent the rest of their pack over here. It's like, nope, just a wacky animation. Wait, where's the other guy? I might have to reload to get him to follow, but as long as I got somebody... Yeah, we're not even gonna deal with that. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit! Engaged in melee! Oh, God. Oh, the cats. Oh, Jesus. I can't shoot your feet! Oh, God! Run at me. Jesus. My one weakness. It approaches at a diagonal. It zigged when it should have zagged. Ugh, okay. Got the passive healing on, and the suit should be upgraded to automatically heal the bleed. The screeching has stopped. Jesus. Okay, didn't damage the suit all that much. It's just so much damage, even through an exoskeleton. I got 5. Yeah, I feel like I should save that for a more pitched gunfight. Bleeding out, health is lower. It's like, no, with the pressure off, just regenerate. So yeah, between the 2 Colobox and the suit, I do have natural, yeah, is it not cauterization? Scabbing? No, that doesn't make sense. It just staunches the bleeding. Good old Darkest Dungeon. Oh, right. Go. Just because of all the animals. Like, check that out. God damn it. What is it now? Oh. God damn it! No, why? Friendly fire! Shit. Whoops. It was a tragic hunting accident. Martin Dick Cheney Q. Ooh, boy. Ship boy, no! Oh my god, that was before the entire encounter. Alright, I think that was fairly memorable. Do-do-do. Shit. So, Ugh. Okay, let's take this a little smarter. You're supposed to do... Well, when you're not, tripping on meds for shaky aim, Ah, god damn it. Of course. You wait too long. Oh god. Ugh, that's terrible. Ugh. Should be embarrassed. That terrible shot. Just trying to keep my allies from running off and dying to cats. Well, which they're doing anyways. Okay. Come on back. Ugh, goddamn allergies. Okay. Hip. Yeah, and he's stuck back there again. Ugh. So, will the cats come out to play if the pigs aren't aggroing them quite so much? Oh, aggro. What? What do you see? Did another flesh escape? I feel like that's the cats running into just the edge of vision. Oh, god damn it. Didn't turn my mic back on after the last sniffling. Okay, well, basically, I was making a Leroy Jenkins joke, because that's what AI loves. I'm just gonna run into melee with these cats. And then the usual challenges of shooting at animals that are crowded around your friend's ankles without shooting the friend, and having another friendly fire episode. Ugh. Shipboy is still alive. Current timeline, more quick saves. Okay, I think we're good. Jeez, I can only imagine how much worse it would be if I had actually gone through with the dynamic mutants at dynamic mutant mods. Like, I could increase some spawns. I could still consider the dynamic mutants mod, but if I could mess with some of the settings, but definitely don't think I'm gonna try the dynamic nocturnal mutants. Because I was reading through the description of that one, and it just sounds like an entirely different game. Maybe it's not as frequent as the mod maker makes it sound, but from what they were saying, it would be like at night, the mutants attack encampments, bases, more aggressive towards people on the road. It's like I guess that kind of makes sense, but then, oh god damn it. It's like it kind of makes sense, but then, yeah, the description of like waves upon waves of mutants attacking places at night on and it made it sound like a nightly event. It's like, it sounds like in that mod, as soon as night falls, you're basically playing a horde mode simulator in your stalker game, fending off the mutants with with fellow stalkers at whatever spot you pick. Huh. And it says like that would continue until morning or something? It just seemed like really over the top. So yeah, it seemed like it would fundamentally change the way you play the game, trying to get things done before like night falls, and I kind of get that urgency, and it's just not safe to go around at night in a lot of areas, but like actively adding more mutants and giving them that attack pattern seems like kind of crazy, because then I feel like I would almost burn out on mutant hunting as much as I kind of enjoy that. Like maybe I enjoy the mutant hunting because it breaks up the, fights with humans and going for artifacts. And I guess from a practical standpoint, I'd also it'd probably mess with the in-game economy of mutant parts if I would be trying to harvest hundreds or even just dozens of mutants a night, and then I would just I would kind of flood the market here with Butcher. So there's that. Yeah, like the whole gameplay loop of, it's like now the night is that much more dangerous. Like, I think it's okay the way it is, where sure, I'll fight some mutants at night and it's a little more hazardous, but then once you clear them, that area is depopulated for a day or so, and that gives me the clearance to make progress on these other things like the main quest, or just shuttling things back and forth, so it doesn't become more tedious to take such a treacherous journey. It's like the downtime, the peaceful moments make it more impactful when something, yeah, jumps out of the night at me. And aside from that, I guess I was kind of okay looking at some of the mutants they added. It's like, it's cool that they did that. It was like, even though it's modded, so I feel like there's like the slightest bit of a clash with the art style. But maybe that's the problem with getting like a close-up on the mod page. That of course it's gonna look a little worse, because you're not supposed to inspect them that closely, and that's not really my focus anyways. It's just supposed to be a slight change in how you handle encounters. Although they didn't really get into that in the mod description. About like, yeah, like there were mutant horses. I think they called them Tarks. And then of course there's a bear. Kind of makes sense. Strong Russian bear. Big, powerful. So yeah, the bear model didn't look all that great, but for something kind of different, maybe. I think the mod maker said that the bear would be kind of an equivalent to a chimera, or something like that. Like they gave a rough estimate of like health values and lethality, something like that. So like I thought that sounded kind of cool. Okay. So yeah, the bears. There's a mutant bear that's kind of got this hunchback look, I think. There were... Oh. Okay, yeah, I've been using a lot of night vision tonight. Oh yeah, and that was a bad battery. Right. So what else? Yeah, there was the bear, the mutant bears, with their own kind of hierarchy of... It's like the elite version. And you have a damaged one. It's like, I think some of that might be just a reskin and not affect the stats, or it might be something like how the animals change their animation when they're hurt. It wasn't super clear. And yeah, there's the fish, like catfish, that would make water a little more dangerous. It's like, I could see that being interesting. It's just about how much of that Dynamic Mutants mod I could maybe pick and choose. Alright, everybody's still with me. Awesome. So that bear... Oh. I think... Yeah, that's not just a... Was that just a particle, or was that the zombies respawning here? Or a snork? It's moving pretty fast. Or wait, yeah, is that a... No, I think that's just a chemical anomaly. Yeah, not a flashlight? Alright. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Ugh, right, this is still way too much. Okay, we're good on that. Right, and I can't, it's gotta be meds. Oh. Okay, good. Ugh. What? Not again. Yeah, swapping out of the suit really takes some time. Ugh. I mean, you're supposed to clear the area before you just jump into the anomaly anyways. You can take your time. Don't have mutants jumping in after you, or some guys shooting you. Oh, right. I should have told them to stay out. Nice. Okay, stone flower. That's the first one of those. Oh, it's just a flesh. It's just a flesh wound. Well, that's good, yeah. Didn't even take any damage between chem resistance and 59%. So, sweet. You guys off chasing that thing? Yep. Don't even see him on my minimap. Ah, yeah. Oh. It's okay. Guys? Alright, I take it they blasted him. Yeah, I don't need to hunt every last thing in the dark. We'll leave the flesh. It's like, well, that's a perfectly good flesh. Oh, wait, oh. Never mind. I was going to make a joke about maybe using every part of the buffalo, or just if you leave it uncarved, it's the meat's just gonna attract predators. What? Oh, go, okay. Oh. Separating? Okay. Yeah, great. Darn it. Whew. I mean, I guess it makes sense that we avoid friendly fire. It's just hard to cover for each other. Can't form a perimeter. Yeah, that was another mod about the bloodsuckers, where it made some sense. Again, it's just I think the mod came as like a package. I'm not sure how many of those you could toggle on and off, but people on the guy on ModDB saying like, well, it kind of doesn't make sense that bloodsuckers are these supposed to be in-lore amazing nocturnal hunters and stuff, and yet they give you this big warning yell because gameplay fairness. Oh wait, yes, yeah, the bloodsuckers give you this big warning roar, and then even when they're charging at you, yay, geologist, more and better artifact spawns, as I recall. Yeah, so the roar, and then it doesn't make sense even while it's running among you. It's got this real heavy breathing, which you could echolocate to find where it's approaching, because that's fair in gameplay terms, but yeah, like as a predator, it would kind of maybe like it would try to stick to a burst of speed and energy, so it's not winded, giving away its position while trying to be invisible, stalking its prey. And then of course the roar, like it's good for the player. In universe would just be a warning. You could make the argument that it could be part of its hunting instincts to like make its prey panic, right? Kind of like how poison dart frogs you would think want to be camouflaged, but no, like instead we'll advertise how dangerous we are so people avoid us. And then things that are afraid of us will panic and make bad decisions, or it'll separate the herd if there's, you know, a group of flesh or something. And then yeah, human panicking with gunfire and all that. So like you could make the argument that that's what it's for, beyond the gameplay accessibility. But yeah, there is a mod that I could kind of agree with. On like, if you want to, you can download that and make bloodsuckers totally silent. And there's another one for like invisibility. It's like you could change it so that they're just you can make it more adaptable. Oh, it's nothing. Or, well, no, that wasn't the problem. Like, obviously not a fully invisible all the time mod. I think the person was talking about it being like a little too sci-fi. Oh gosh. That the bloodsucker is able to have this straight up invisibility cloak. It's like, yeah. Some sort of like light bending, supernatural thing, instead of like a camouflage. I could see that rubbing people the wrong way, even though there's already plenty of supernatural, wacky sci-fi things. It's like, why wouldn't it maybe have some light bending? And you don't, instead of just camouflage. But yeah, that was another mod. But like, if you want a bloodsucker that's more about camouflage, you can download that. And I believe oh, right, stop pushing me. I believe it was something like X number of meters away, it would be, yeah, totally invisible. To simulate something like, you know, a cuttlefish or other camouflaging animals. It's like, yeah, at a certain distance away, it just looks invisible to you. And then as it gets closer, it gets like partial visibility. So kind of like every once in a while with the bloodsucker, it'll be, yeah, opaque, or it's like transparent, I think is the word. It'll be like mostly transparent, and you might lose sight of it running around, or no, it's not that you can't see it, it's more like when a bloodsucker is transparent, you might lose the outline of where it actually is. So that'll make you miss more shots. So sure, I could see that. And then, yeah, when it's really close, within striking distance, it's like, how about the mod just says like, okay, it doesn't make sense that you could not see it that close. So yeah, within X distance, you could just, it loses all cloaking. So it's not just running in the middle of your team and nobody can even sense it. And in that sense, it could be like a combination of what it actually would visibly look like when you're that close to a bloodsucker, along with how do you depict a stealthy enemy in a game. A couple... Oh, well, I'll be coming back here anyways, right? Oh, right, I should drop this off. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop this off in Rostock, and then I'll make the trip when I'm not weighed down by 18 more kilograms. Ugh, gosh, so what I was saying. So yeah, like, if you were that close to a bloodsucker, or another enemy that's actually invisible, but how do you display it in-game in a way that makes sense? I know there were a few games that came out. I don't know the titles and stuff, but there are some games where I think there was a horror one where you were like exploring a mansion and your character would like tap a walking cane on the ground as a sort of echolocation. So games like that can be cool with like you're mostly blind and then every once in a while it'll display echolocation and stuff. But you know, that's because the character is blind. So what do you do to represent that in a game like Stalker? Stuff. Well, you do have sound cues, which is kind of the problem again with the bloodsucker roar. Modding that out because it doesn't make sense why they would give you that many clues. So if you were just going off of bloodsucker footsteps, right? Although again, like I don't know the biology of it. Would they have really soft feet that don't kick up dust and don't make a plodding sound? Not applauding, like claps. Trudging along. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Woohoo! Woo! I'm gonna kill you! Applauding noise. Oh, a delivery into Rostock. Wow, yeah, that's pretty boring. Sure. Right next to you. I can't leave my post. So, okay. Yeah, that one. So yeah, like for your character, if a bloodsucker was making no noise, not breathing, not screaming, and as little noise as a humanoid running creature might make, would you still be able to tell any distortions or the rustling of grass, I guess? Because yeah, like little noises like that, or displacing the air, just like a small breeze as it runs by, you could take all of those and then display it in the game as the outline of a bloodsucker. It's like, yes, you don't actually see anything, but your character knows something is there. Ugh, gosh. Sorry, that was probably the lengthiest way to say that. Ugh. Bringing up all these other games. Yeah, you really do take vision for granted. Me with my glasses. With healthcare the way it is in the US, affordability, just like knock on wood, I suppose, but yeah, between any kind of injury or pre-existing health condition, genetics, if anything were to in the future affect my vision and my use of my hands, right? Like depending on how good our prosthetics get. Boy, oh boy. would it get even harder to find a reason to go on. Time to find a new hobby. Ip, you okay? What? Wait, is she dead? What? Or no, she's outside the map? Her health bar is like at 0, but if she was actually dead, her icon wouldn't even be there. So what? Okay, let's try a fix. Do I need to tell her to follow again? Shoot. Yeah, I told him to stop in the... I told her to stop when we were in the anomalies, so there's a chance that she's just waiting there. So hopefully that doesn't glitch out. Otherwise, I'll load that save. Get out of here. Right. So yeah, delivery to that guy. Sure. Wait, is that the... Oh, right, no, that's the arena guy. I was dropping my stuff in the bar. That bar stash. I probably could pick a more centralized location. Hey, from a friend. Woo. Ooh, Chimera Horn, how the heck? Huh. Nice going. Alright. Do. Alright. Just a nice center for
Проходи, не задерживайся.
a couple of quests. Yeah, after getting caught by my teammates, where they... Oh, yeah, I had to do another follow. But yeah, hopefully my teammates don't get me stuck against the wall again. Alright. Oh, whoops! Didn't switch out my PDA. Okay. Just dismantle that. Is it actually worth selling? It's worth like 20 something, 18k maybe. Ah, right. Take it. Go to the normal shopkeep.
Я тебя слушаю.
Study of the meadow. Alright. Sure. Right. She's gonna have all the extra stuff. Oh, god damn it! Right, that... She would have most of the things I was gonna be dropping off here. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
Завалиться бы сейчас подрыхнуть. Так на 600.
So I'll drop off the artifacts on the next trip up. Darn it. somebody's picture of a loved one. Let me just wipe down my gun with it in honor of them. It's what they would have wanted. I'll take vengeance for them. Okay. All of that. Starting to run down the ammo a bit.
Спору нет, начальству виднее. А все же хочется иногда узнать, ради чего
Against
всё это.
heat, it's just 2 more kilograms. I guess I could carry all that along.
Слышали?
Okay. I think accounting for, oh wait, oh no, right, no. I was thinking of the, request for the soul artifact. So no, the soul one is, an orb similar to this, but more greenish. It gives you healing. And it's like a tier below this one, so it must be like plus 0.5 or something. I don't recall.
Предварительно говорят, что это обломок аномалии, чего-то типа инкапсулирования, какое-то торсионное поле. От нее урана где-то в 2 раза.
Okay.
Пульсация артефакта на уровне псифона. Свойства, естественно, непонятны. Тихоныч молчит, как партизан. Пульсация, мать ее. Да. Беда, одним словом.
I remember that there's something, there's like, it's a little odd that like a, was it one of the stim packs? Or it might have been, no, I guess it was a glucose shot that you turned, yeah, you would melt the chocolate or take the sugar, distill the sugar, I guess, and it would become, yeah, a faster acting glucose shot if you were starving, but like it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird that you would even need to convert that. You take the materials, and I think you would lose a little bit of the kilocalories upon crafting. It's just to have the lower weight, I suppose. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Should I just drop everything else? But yeah, aside from the carrying capacity, it's like normally you wouldn't be eating in the middle of a fight anyways, because you would have taken damage. And you would wait until it's clear, and or you would simply address your hunger or thirst when it was only gray, stuff like that. So again, I forget like the crafting system, or like maybe a higher tier thing, a prerequisite. Maybe that would be worth it. Okay, so yeah, the top PDA, you can just see everybody, right? Nearby natural squads, which is weird wording. I guess I guess that means just you can't see zombies, the zombified stalkers. But yeah, every other faction now shows up. Okay, do I... See if I can get like 10k for this. Was there... Oh right, yeah, I was gonna do the suit stuff, the mechanics, after I moved everything up. I should have done this while I was delivering the package. Okay. So then Anomaly changed it up a bit. So with the PDA now, you can see... Oh. Okay. It's got no batteries in it. Fine. Whoop. Okay, then you get to finish your thought. Ugh. So in vanilla, I think you would always see them, and they were marked as either friendly. Yeah, on the map, I think the only color coding would be if they were like enemies, neutral, or friends? Gosh, it's been so long, I'm probably misremembering. And stuff, and then now they have the... Yeah, little mini-map stars. Like red for duty, this kind of green for freedom, yellow for loners, colleges get green, etc., etc. I don't know, I'm trying to remember. And then, like, enemies won't display. So... Ugh. Yeah, like, were you able to see enemy locations on the minimap? It's been years. Da-da-da-da. Ugh. Yeah, this is probably where... the fast travel compatibility would have been nice. Oh, and that's the end of the night, too, so... Yeah, if I go to clear sky, just... I should... Just do all this so I don't have to come back to the south of the zone again. I think I've talked to every other leader, haven't I? And the rest of them are, like, the duty guy keeps saying, like, defend Rostock from guys like, people attacking the checkpoint in the garbage. Like, unique quests. I think only that night mutant from Clear Sky stands out. Yeah, so here she is. Okay, she's alive. Okay, good. She's on the move. I guess ignore combat. Do. Gosh, these wasted trips. Okay, so if she's following me now, if I swapped locations, she should automatically be grouped with me. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Let me just warp you over here, Hip. For all of those artifacts. Well, and she's also holding a bunch of kits. Yeah, and miscellaneous items. Awesome. Yeah, I should keep forgetting the self-imposed limitations. Like, no, the game is able to handle your group, swapping areas. You don't need to wait for her to show up. Just because I've been used to wandering physically instead of fast traveling a lot more. Gosh, it really is quite the trek for them to keep the dogs a threat, chasing you down if you try to get through here on your own. But still, about half the time they would just be charging the barricades already. I guess you do... I'm trying to remember the other times early game I've done this. And yeah, the enemies would... they'd kill the dogs for you, and then you'd be dealing with the 1 or 2 or 3 survivors, and they would retarget you while they're running around panicked. But it'd have to be some pretty bad luck for the entire squad of dogs to not aggro to the duty barricades when you load into this area and just purely go for you. It makes sense if they could tell you're the weakest target, the straggler of the group. Okay, let's see if I can... So yeah, you just got the gun. Righto. If I have her using this, is there really any sense carrying this around? Oh, right. Absolutely perfect lineup. Okay, so could craft ammo and meds if I wanted. So that. Okay. Time to pick a brand for my character to enjoy. Well, yeah, I guess I might include sleeping bag in my character's normal kit, so I can start passing time, not worrying about finding an actual bed on the map. It's pretty rare you get the quest for these, but sure. Some stalker likes to ask, missing their favorite cigarettes. All right. Oh right, no, the ring was the one that had duplicates. Oh right, no, because it's at the cordon. So collection. This will make a fine addition to my collection. So yeah, the empty and the full empty, those are your tanky artifacts. Look at those numbers. So you got that, and so yeah, these metal plates. It's like pretty good for the early game, especially, and pretty good even into the later game because of the weight. It's like, yeah, for something about 1-to-1 of kilograms to each of those protective properties. Meanwhile, yeah, this is less efficient, but it's just a higher number if you because you only have so many slots on the belt. So the game's not going to have you simulated carrying, yes, infinite stacks of metal just glued to your suit Alright, yeah, with the exoskeleton, you could kind of get away with that. Alright. So there's that. Alright, I always forget to sell off the explosives to the shopkeep. Ah, screw it. I keep going for these best prices across all these areas, and just if I'm at this point where I'm making so much money, I probably should just be okay with dropping it off on anybody. Except for the scientists and the artifacts, that's still such a huge jump. Yeah. Ugh, God. I don't know. I obsess over the best possible outcome sometimes. Sometimes. A lot of times. 5. I do a lot of artifact collecting, but no. Just try to cut that down. So yeah, that's maxed out radiation, but I could start carrying around this protection. Yeah, you can't put them into the container. In another inventory. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, I did forget. So there are, yeah, artifacts that just passively increase your, yeah, chemical. It's just that, yeah, so that's the mid-tier. So the best one, probably 20, maybe 30. Ah, I just forget about it. I think in the base game, this was like healing. Ugh, so like, there's all these memories mixed together of what effects you can actually get. So with container, it's this is actually, yeah, this one's pretty good. Right, so this is the difference, right, in efficiency versus having just an elevated amount. So it is huge. The container plus the artifact being 2.3 and offering, you know, like 400 for some good, a good spread of defensive stats. And then meanwhile, this one's like, yeah, here's 100 more. And some of the stats aren't even 100 more. And the artifact by itself, 6.2. It's, so yeah, it's between these two. Pretty great. If you just want to do it just an assault, then yeah, you could just go with armor, weapons, ammo, meds, and no other equipment. And yeah, you'd be as protected as you could be outside of installing the vehicle mod and then having like a tank. And again, is that even Stalker at that point? Just imagining, right, I'll put this in storage, and if I really need to, I'll make a run for Yantar, as usual. Okay. Both of them are following. That's all the stuff. Darn it, I kind of want to save these for... no, I'll do the quest with the clear sky guy. Alright. So. Turn... Uh-oh. What? Kill a stalker? When did I agree to that? I don't think the loners would be really happy about it. Couldn't complete the job. Snore can kill a stalker. Huh. Jeez, I must have accidentally selected that. Okay. So... back on, put that back on. Alright. So, trek back. Yeah, turn that in. Gonna sleep there. Do some mutant hunting. Right. That's the only entrance to the south. Unless you're taking the circuitous route through the wild territory. At ease, men. You're not a member of duty. At ease. A little salute as I run by. Fantastic job killing the dogs. Alright, so yeah, what all do I have back there? It's a bunch of artifacts. Oh, wait, okay, no, that's okay. I'm pretty sure I don't have more than 4, so... And it wasn't really a problem because, yeah, you can cheese it by just having your companions hold the artifacts. And they don't take radiation damage to make up for their AI. So all the artifact stuff is pretty much for people who lone wolf it. No one to share the burden. There's that. Well, with the full empty in my waiting for me there, my next trip to Yantar to sell off all the junk artifacts and the duplicates might be worth purchasing the really good artifact application container. Even as I say that, though, again, that's me min-maxing because the scientists offer you the lowest price for that one. But that saves you, what, a couple thousand rubles? At this point in the game, I can just go up to any of the other shopkeepers who are offering and just buy it. Yeah, unless I was making the trip anyways, but... it's that frugal playstyle that gets me all these resources, these improvements, but yeah, it's gotta be worth the rubles to save my time. And yours. It's like, meanwhile, while I've been doing all this traveling, that mutant in the Great Swamp has been killing a bunch of guys. Main quest, everything's just kind of waiting on you. Luckily, there's no urgency. It might make some sense. But no, those main characters, those story important characters, not just gonna die to some random thing because you were dawdling in the early areas, right? In a crueler game, perhaps. Yeah, aside from fast travel, there's not really much you can do to make this go faster, other than just fast traveling. Because of, yeah, the artifacts only increasing your stamina regeneration. So, you wouldn't get... so yeah, so you're not exhausted, stuck. But, yeah, there's no artifacts, as far as I know, that increase your movement speed. Yeah, like the... because it's always balanced by... oh, right. Hopefully there's no soldiers here. I'll get back to my discussion after we're safe. Uh-oh. I see you there. God damn it! Oh, they're on ignore. Ugh. Well. Yeah. I should have been maybe taking the time to switch ammo for the armored enemies. Like, do that before moving and aggroing that guy, and taking more time to aim if I was in a more honor-bound situation where I would not reload that. Yeah, taking your time led to the death of a companion. Okay, how about you guys wait here while I figure this out? Because my character would know that this is a dangerous area. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Is he bleeding out? Or did he retreat? Yep. Ah. Oh. There we go. Oh, nope. Wow, nice fake out. I thought he was clutching his stomach and about to keel over into his wounded animation. But nope. He has decided to keep going. Okay. So yeah, the first guy I headshot and brought down to critical HP, I probably could have interrogated him, or at least given it the chance, right? He has to go into his downed animation, and then there's a chance he rises up into a surrender. But, like, yeah, doing that in the middle of the fight, it's not great. Can I even recover that body? Got a little bit of looting distance. This is the AI privilege. Where, yeah, like, he's like right in the middle of all that, but he didn't become a physical object affected by it until I shot him. He died. Uh-oh. Okay. Nope. We're good. Okay. I know I'm overloaded. Oh, okay. The, menu wasn't scrolling down. Good. Whew. So I got that guy. Alright, and that's all the green dots. Do 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 do. No attachments. Oh, okay. It's got. Might get some parts. Okay, so she's already using that, and he's got that. I feel like they're not gonna upgrade to these. Alright. Oh, that. Oh, right. Well, that was in the middle of the anomaly, so of course that's totaled. In my off-stream playthrough, I actually tended to like the AN94 there because of that one tiny bit of flavor text that ends up not being a flavor text. Is it has like you can change firing modes, and it basically comes with its own double tap. Most other guns, you go single shot, auto fire, and maybe a triple burst and stuff like that. That one specifically says that it'll fire 2 bullets in basically the same spot. And so, lo and behold, when I tried it out, yeah, it would be a fantastic semi-sniper of its own. Because, you know, rifle, you could use it close range with a scope, go long range, mid range, and yeah, effectively double your damage with that. Alright. All of that, and of course it was using the common rifle ammo type. So just all sorts of things going for it. Little rainy, but otherwise clear day. The greed. It's like, I want to find more gravity artifacts. Nothing. Okay. And it has been another emission in Storm since I've been here, at least. Just because it's the 3 big ones here. Whoop. Whew, okay. Game is stable. Uh-oh, never mind. Huh, something slowing me down? I was trying to upload some stuff. Shouldn't be any automatic updates. What the hey? It's just trying to load, yeah, this old zone. Alright. Turn my companion's aggression back on for this early area. Oh no, are they fighting at the mechanics shop? Oh right, no, these are the old problems. Getting caught up at the bridge or the tunnel. Nothing to worry about. Never mind. You're apparently aggroed there. Oh no, is it bandits? Yeah, he's aiming at something. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Easy boy. Shoot. Oh, that's why, right. This is the, yeah. The glitchy, this is the jankiness of Stalker. So, the fire we're hearing right now are bandits and, or whatever, aggroed to the, yeah, unkillable NPCs, the mechanic or the shopkeep in there. So, with their infinite ammo, yeah, until we put a stop to it, they are going to eternally suffer. Just let me die! The game can't let you do that. You provide a valuable service. Although apparently I can kill them. There have been a few times where I got into fights with factions, and once you, yeah, like aggro their base or something, the shopkeep moves around, and I've killed them there once they left their post. Oh god damn, how the hell? Well, luckily, yeah, his gun's so shitty and my suit's so advanced. Weird, he was like right there. Oh, he must have gone through that door the second I was... that I backed behind the cover. Okay. So it could still be another guy. They might path around here. Could be resting in the other building. Yeah, the AI does some sneaky stuff when you feel too secure. No, not gonna forget the guy on the roof. Honestly, at this point, for such an early area, it's not even about the loot, but it's, well, secondarily related to loot, because maybe they have PDA, and I would go treasure hunting with that. Nope. I guess that's them. Whew. Nice backpack. So I think with the modified damage values, yeah, like my sniper rounds get their velocity accelerated, and just like instead of him crumpling, you get to like, yeah, knocked back a lot farther. But again, maybe I'm just not remembering what the death ragdolling was like. Alrighty. So yep, bandit posted up top. If they've had control of this for a while, we don't even see the stalker bodies. Yeah, some of these are super common. If you're going to be doing any of those weapon searching quests, then yeah, a lot of these assault rifles in particular are annoying because of how many there are. It's like, here's the AK-105, and then there's a 104, 103, 102. It's just like one of everything. If you want to try to be a people pleaser. So yep, okay, so my reputation within the loners has raised high enough, and random chance conspiring enough for the better exoskeleton deal than Sidorovich. And yeah, no other big option here. Oh right, helmets. Can't do anything else with them. Okay, he doesn't sell the good titanium grid. Oh yeah, there's definitely a difference in availability here. But, like, he's gonna offer the lower tier of anti-fire artifact hunting tool. So yeah, maybe it has to get much higher before they'll even offer it here, and the scientists will still have the objectively better version. Is that... Huh. That is doable. So... Yeah, do I want a quarter more damage? Whew. So the difference is, yeah, if I'm caught by a mutant and it's running me down, I am not going to be able to hip fire this as well. So it says minus 10%, but according to the bars, relative to what I've got, it seems like this would fire a third as quickly. So, yeah. It's like the options are... I might stick with this for now. I guess it's fine. This is the same discussion I've had about, like, maybe it's time to change the sidearm, but I'm so accustomed to the little cheap ammo. It's time to up the caliber. I mean, well, I can modify this into that. You take a little reliability hit. More likely for the gun to get damaged as you shoot. It's fine. Ah, gosh. Okay. And yeah, nothing here. It was just about the stash. So yeah, there was. Or wait, no, I didn't search this because of the gunfire, I think. So, oh gosh. I should be able to do this. 354, wow. Oh right, and the artifacts. Okay. Okay, rush. I should have done this one at a time. It's a little radiation. It's fine. Rub some dirt on it. Ugh, right. Wasn't this a... Oh, no, wait. I'm an idiot. That's the ones with the color box. Yeah, all the empty ones. Are in Rostock. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no 7s. The weak ones are also at Rostock. Good, good, good. And... Huh. I feel like even if I equip them with a sniper rifle, the AI is not going to utilize that right. Will you? Okay, nope, she's... Oh, nope, she does. Interesting. And you get a smorgasbord. America! Fuck yeah! There's a billion guns, save the day, yeah! Huh, I guess it's kind of cheesing it. That, yeah, it looks like if I try to move all, he won't pick it up, or he can't accept it. But if I click individually, it's fine. So, any of those do it for you? I mean, if he went through his weapon changing animation, it was while I was dropping all of that on him. Yay. Alright. Huh. Yeah, this definitely seems like an exploit. Not above taking advantage of that. It's to save me time. You guys know I can make the trip to Rostock. Right? It's not like a real challenge. Where I just have the companions lug everything I need to the top of the map. The max difficulty areas. Jeez. Holy crap. This is just to avoid multiple trips. Could not have... I didn't really plan to take advantage of an exploit like this, but You know I could do it. For fast travel's sake. Oh, right. Should I... I could try to grab the quest while I'm down here. Ugh. Oh, jeez. I know, it's just there's so many parts. I just need some sort of quantum tunneling to just warp it all there. This is, yeah, way too much. How about I give Hip the grenades? Nothing bad could come of this. So this, and I'll put on the harness. These parts adding up. Jesus. Yeah, a lot of these outfit parts are 0.6. Whew. Alright, so Hip is... I'm going to destroy Hip's back. Ugh. Now this is the real gravity anomaly. Just getting spontaneously crushed by a stalker's loot. Okay, I think if I put the harness on, I can do this. Oh gosh. Okay. With encumbrance. This is ridiculous. Perfect. The ammo, hundreds upon hundreds of rounds. Yeah, once I get below encumbrance, I'll try to grab the quest, and then I'll make sure nobody dies, and then we'll all happily waltz back. Okay, no, that's old rounds. Yeah. That's good, right? Oh, jeez. Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah, the oil tends to be pretty heavy. God. Ugh, gosh. My clicking finger. Okay, yeah. Maintain protection on myself. Great. Yeah, the ammo's good. Could buy more from the shopkeep there. It's okay. Yeah, so try that. Although that's my only... Right, my only remaining container. It's fine, it's fine. We just go into the swamps. There. Whew. This is just like when you ask your friend to help you move. I'll buy him a beer afterwards. That's what friends are for. What the? Oh. Oh, Jesus! Wow. Okay, so mutants were at that little campsite. Yeesh. As soon as I get ahead of myself, Stop looking around for threats. Ugh. But yeah, really lucked out. The cats, I must have been at just the right angle, and the AI trying to figure out what the heck? Where is everybody? Where, yeah, it wasn't even aggro to me, because it just like passed my leg. Okay. Is there gonna be anything on the other side of this? Okay. So use up all your... Oh! I guess I kind of jinxed that. Did you use up... I was gonna taunt it, like, did you use up all your surprises, game? Oh god! Surprises upon surprises. But yeah, wow, it did a lunge attack at them and didn't even hurt them. Is that like a perfect parry with their melee attack? Push it back? Huh. Alright. Those should be the two pseudo dogs. A dog group up at that building. I guess they spawn here and they're around this fire? Huh. Well, here I go sprinting again. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, I am at the stage with this armor where I really can shrug off most threats, which is exactly the kind of overconfidence that leads to me instantly dying to something. But, you know, until that happens... Yeah, we can push our way through here. Do. Oh. Okay. It seems like there's nothing. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, it's normally in the center, so we can skip that. Okay. Both following. Right. No quests. PDAs, no nothing, so... Huh. Could go... Yeah, take the bottom route. Gonna be tempted to... Yeah, I'm gonna be tempted to kill off the military. Probably could. But nah. It's gonna be fine. They're just doing their jobs. They're not hurting anybody, except for, you know, the attacks on the rookie village. The people who have very much died. So yeah, the few times I've aggroed them, you will get them following you all the way back here. Unless it was limited in 1.5.1. Yeah, there's been full-on shooting galleries as I take cover in one of these buildings and try to snipe these guys as they crest the ridge here and hide behind a couple of those trees. It was insane. And I mean everybody, right? Like, I would kill their technician, he would leave his workbench and he came all the way here. There are a few campsites like this, like there's one here, and I guess, I forget if that was another one. But like another tent, and you could look inside it, and there was a decent chance that the tent would have like a toolkit or something big. It's just, yeah, the risk of getting this close Okay, I know the, oh right, let me turn off combat for them. Yeah. So... Oh, yep, there they are. Yep, there's the red dot. So you can just about make it past this tree. Right? Is that the end of the fence? Then you can get to the tunnel. Get a little greedy. Okay, the AI is not detected the same way. Good. Mission complete. Right? Yeah, that's the one. So, warning sign. Not for English purchasers of Stalker. You will know about the military warning on the sign when the bullets slam into your body. Oh, this is a bad place. Alrighty. So yep, the pack mule companions carrying all this stuff. I will try to take care of everything else with the exoskeleton. Gosh, might be a bit too risky to try bringing them along. Fire at will until we get there. The warning: any bandits here? It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, well. Alright. There's a third guy. As I recall, right? Okay. Yeah, he's just standing guard? That was weird. I saw him through the window. Come on. Must have been the wind. Was he not holding a weapon? Yeah, that was some big stalker jank. Oh God, guys, out of my way! I could leap through the window. Hold on a second. Okay, good. So, yep, that's the occupation of the villages these can have. Got the... Yeah, a couple of them watching over this sandbag. Like, what in the world? He had a pistol. Just... The same AI that probably has the rats not attacking. Okay. So, well, yeah, it was renegades, not just bandits. It's just that they tend to wear that armor set. They get beat up by everybody. Disorganized faction. Whew, all that, yeah, just glancing off the armor. I am Iron Man. And yeah, no weapon parts, modding. Been doing that a bit too much. That's part of the reason why my companions are weighed down by an insane amount of materials. Okay. Oh, right, that's all the food and supplies. Okay, yep. Go, go, go. So we have like a rare one? Purple? Sometimes it says like unique. But then here it just says stash. It's like rare. Yeah, sometimes the description assigned a rarity to it. So I'm wondering how much of this is maybe content from the old the base game and Anomaly. And as I was saying before, yeah, it definitely seems like game has removed a ton of radiation spots from the Great Swamp. Right. Let's see if I can make the smarter approach here. And this way, as many shots. In the event of an emergency, in the event of a shootout, whoop. Okay, I just got. Ugh. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess all the. Was I running in? Damn it! I feel like I botched that again. Let me make the smart approach. Did I hit the? Was it me hitting the bush here? I think I was stomping around too badly. I mean, I think this guy was just on patrol outside, and he just straight up saw us from my yeah, to my left. Oh. Oh. Is that all of you? Nope. Because they're still aggroed. Or is that just them? Okay, nope. Nope. I think we're good. Oh, these poor bandits. This guy's got endgame, close to endgame gear. Humanity! Oh, well, more renegades. Nothing of value was lost. But yeah, when the biggest threat is a sawed-off shotgun, and the rest are basic pistols, yeah, you almost feel a little sorry for them. Cause I was like right there, across that metal barricade, and this guy was leveled his gun at me. You just can't get through the armor. What? Oh, right, because she has a sniper now. What the heck? It's like sniper, silenced fire. Oh, god damn it, you guys. Yeah, the AI weirdly aggroes to the destructible boxes sometimes. Makes you think you're under attack. What are you guys looking at? Another box? Oh, you. Alright, I'm just... Huh. Whatever they're aggroed to... Uh-oh. Ah! Maybe it's because is the game like... Well, no, it was doing it before I picked up all my inventory. I was wondering if the game is... Oh, I picked up that stash. If the game is having issues because they're keeping track of hundreds of separate items. Oh, what? I think a dog saw us. Some red and then I think I heard a bark. Darn the commentary. So it's on the second floor. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. It was just letting in. Hey, another tool. Oh, right. Sure. Ugh. Let's go drop this stuff off. Even as okay, well, we can search those on the way back. Gotta compromise with my treasure loot hoarder self. Are they okay? Don't see a guy on the second floor. That's where they like to hang out. So they might be dead. Which would have, of course, explained the dogs barking. That's what killed them last time. Huh? Oh, what's the red? Well, there you go. Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Try to... Oh, you... Trying to get one last nip in while you retreat. Lucky I ran out of ammo due to my poor trigger discipline. Oh. Well, probably just killed itself in yeah, a whirligig or whatever anomaly. Oh, nope, that was probably something different then. Yeah, the fleshes have such big hitboxes, I guess. With so many of those wandering the swamps, that was possible. I think that was... that wasn't really... Back for more. Can't... Ugh. Just having to find these safe spots. Clear the field of fire. Alright, am I gonna search this once again and find their weapons? They died. They fought valiantly. Nope. Alright, good fight, team, except for, again, the chaos of ranged attackers, us, being disrupted in melee. 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 Alright. Reaching the little camp. Should be safe to just to drop the armor plating. Because I'm not even equipped. I'm just doing this for
protection. Keeping the armor undamaged. It's probably no bandits. It's just... put on the grid. The bandits would have heard the gunshots, right? Although... well... the other bandit glitched out and didn't aggro. Might see that again here. Yeah, ecologist looting the artifact locations. That's okay. Learning to be okay. Letting loot go. Acknowledging you have a problem. Ah, gosh. Okay, well, this far in. Goody goody. Ugh. Huh, even though it's under capacity, I don't have any... Huh, yeah, I don't have any debuffs. Just seems like no matter how much capacity you have and you're not going over, just having this much weight is draining stamina while I run. Alright. So... I guess it's always done this? Ah, darn it. Pretty sure I've done some sprinting below my encumbrance. And it would not... yeah, it wouldn't lower the bar at all. Okay, I've gotta get out of here before they trap me. Come on. Weird. You're not aggro to the dog, are you? Because I think the AI knows not to attack that. I don't think I wasn't really low on anything. Could just sell off some of this junk. Because, you know, I was really hurting for rubles. Ugh. Guess I just carry one of the best of each type. I don't... Compulsion. It could come in handy. You're not repairing this many of that type of gun. And a lot of these are from, yeah, pretty early game stuff, too. So I don't even have that excuse. Yeah, just do some spring cleaning. Sure, the slightest bit into damaged red or orange. Ugh. Again, these are not even really good parts. Why? Why, oh why? Well, some of them might be. I think there's a tendency for the rarer parts to be at the top of your list. Like, not always? Okay, gosh. There, that'll help you guys. Oh, come on. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh boy. Stay far away? Wait, they were still following? Ugh, Jesus.
утверждал, что был их на радаре.
Здорово, дружище!
Ты бред какой-то.
Hey, nice weaponry.
Но я вот думаю, что если в момент, когда зона рванула,
Uh,
что если она этих людей перевела в какие-то энергетические сущности?
oh, hey again, Pierce O'Neill. Yeah, sometimes you gotta have a lot of patience with her. Oh, okay. Ugh. Yeah, it's been about 2 or 3 times, probably close 4. The AI's gotten really close to locking me in to locations. Oh, geez, the game is doing these pauses. Now loading. Haven't gotten the dreaded not responding at the top of the game window. Am I downloading something? What's going on? Oh, and the game crashed. Okay, whoops. Alright. I guess that was bound to happen. Yeah, it's not there. Uh-oh. Can't see my mouse. It's like it's still locked within the game window, but the window isn't there. Okay, how about... I can't... Ugh. Whew. There. Luckily, I can still see the highlight. Oh, gosh. Ah! How do I do... I'm so reliant on knowing where my mouse is. Oh, God. Oh, why? I hope I'm not gonna have to, like, log out and log back in, because that's gonna take the stream down, right? Oh, God. I can't even... I don't know where I can click anymore. Oh, jeez. Damn you! This is a first. Well, shit. I hate splitting the cast and messing with the VODs. So I'm gonna have... it would have been nice to have it all put together. Jesus. Well, shit. Let me see if I can get away with it. Just hitting...